Good morning or good afternoon. Welcoming somewhere out there. Oh, you're falling back to me. I know you're out there, somewhere out there. Welcome, Sarah. Claire Morris is up in here too. David, nice to see you. How's the energy been? Peaceful? Loving? Lots of fire in California, huh? Sometimes you gotta send your guardian angel to support. I'm glad you enjoyed it, yeah. A lot of people needed to be there. Lots of noise. But it got to a good place. Yeah, got to a good place. Smoke is heavy. Well, now you have to meditate, because it's all you got sometimes. Right? At least you have this. At least you can be here listening to some dude play the flute. My daughter's school is sending everyone home. Because of gray sky. Elvis would have been 89 today. Shout out to Elvis. This is why we just continue to stay focused on peace, love, or else we will lose ourselves to fear and the negative noise of the world. You know what I mean? Sometimes other people's fear want to infiltrate your own consciousness, but hell no. That's when you say heaven yes. We learned that from 2020, letting other people's fear it's good to stay safe, but don't live in fear. Let me loop some. What energy do we need today? The third eye, to see through the fear of our own mind. Don't let other people's negativity rub off, because it's really our own negativity, but then we blame others for why we're unhappy. Of course, you gotta see reality too, but still have faith. If you don't have faith, sometimes the fear gets to you. Why? Because you don't have faith. OBS and TikTok live studio because you have to. I have fear when it comes to following through guidance and being. Yeah, that's called ego. Attachment to your old ways even though it doesn't serve you. Because you think you know better, but you don't do better. That's why we always say check your ego. And then have a plan. When you have a plan, even when your ego doesn't listen, you follow through on your plan. Best thing to tell your ego is I don't know. What does it mean if... What does it mean if a guy coastally praise himself? What's that mean, coastally? But it's very critical about his girl. Constantly? Okay. When he is angry, he will lash out at her and say it's her fault and give her cold shoulders. Even isolate her. How long have they been together? 2 years? Sounds like the honeymoon season is over and the realness comes out. Sometimes as you get familiar with people, they show you who they truly are because sometimes that's the best they know. Relationships are about growing together through the discomfort and having boundaries and communications that make the relationship work. Making things work, not being entitled to something because you're a man or a woman, but having a genuine discussion. It's about making it work not just during the honeymoon, but through the difficult times. That's what builds the relationship, the hard times, not just the easy times. Nobody's perfect. Some people don't know better, but you gotta teach your boyfriend or girlfriend, I had to teach my wife how to love herself because she didn't. I was not gonna marry her if she didn't learn that. That's the biggest deal breaker. Not loving yourself and getting in a relationship is the worst thing. Because now you have to babysit. Then they're scared that they're jealous. They're scared that you're gonna cheat on them because they have a past where they have been cheated on. And then you have to constantly prove to them you're not fooling around. When you keep, because some people, they're just in their head because they've been cheated on before. I constantly show my wife, at that time my girlfriend, all my texts, everything. I had nothing to hide. I had a lot of female friends because in the spiritual community, it's mostly women and a couple guys. That's the nature of spirit. Where she came from, she's been cheated on before. I have nothing to hide. I just have good girlfriends who are just friends. And then eventually she realized, oh, he's actually really loyal after years of showing her my phone all the time. And then when they trust, they're like, oh, I'm tripping. Yes, you is. But sometimes they're not tripping. Maybe they're onto somebody. Because they've been cheated on before. They find the weird text. They're like, I don't got time to text other people. I got time to serve humanity. I got time for God. I don't got time to mess around, waste my energy on that. Hell no. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna waste my energy messing around. Ew. It's gonna come back to me. You cheat other people, you get cheated back on. This is what I'm trying to do this. But it's not normal. This is why I stay really disciplined when it comes to engaging with people. I don't want to send the wrong message. Some people come to the stream and try to flirt with me. They try to. A lot of guys try to flirt with me. And sometimes some ladies on TikTok. I'm like, we meditating up in here and you saying you cute. Like, but they don't know better. So I have to teach them, if you're gonna call me honey, if you're gonna start playing this kind of game, then I have to do a hard boundary on you, because we're not playing that game in here. Come to my city. Love your damn self is the message. They know I'm married and they still try. They know. We're meditating in here. Hey boo, you cute. Right. But that's all they know. They think connect. Because it doesn't matter if I'm married or not. You should, like, this community is about being with ourselves. If you're trying to learn to date people, I don't teach people to date others. I teach you to date yourself. Love yourself. Now, if you're trying to come here to holler at me, the word is love your damn self. Some people come here to worship, to I'm grateful for the positive comments, but make sure you feel that way about yourself deeply first. Because if you don't deeply love yourself, how can you even love me? I learned that from the Master. This needs more weight. Crystal mallet. Who's your master? He's a Buddhist master here in Houston, Texas, Master Couchin. He has a YouTube channel also. Before I wasn't allowed to tell people about him, but until he's ready to be more public, because why? He heals, the universe used him to heal many people's cancer and all these things, so many people come to use him and abuse him but don't do the work. They feel entitled to getting something from him without eating healthy, exercise, and they come expecting something without doing the work. For free. He doesn't charge money, so people feel entitled to a miracle. That's not how it works. But that's why in the beginning I couldn't say his name, because a lot of people would come to abuse him. Some people are taught growing up that love is conditional and that love is weaponized. Their family and friends would show them that love could be withheld or love could be given in order to manipulate them and others. That's a human thing. Some believe love is a weapon or a tool, but just like your life that continues without judgment, love can be unconditional. Yeah, a lot of people use love to get what they want, but it's called conditional love. But when you experience unconditional love, the gateway of heaven opens in your mind. You're like, where has this been all my life? Here? And then instantly worshipping, they criticize you, worshipping false idol already. The altar is within. The temple is within. The church is within. The kingdom is within. It's already within. But why so many people don't feel connected to it? If you have a temple that you don't even maintain the energy, the feng shui, your temple is dirty. It's messy. Right? So that's why you have to maintain the temple. And through meditation, through having a physical temple or going to a church or a temple, that place is supposed to remind you to not worship the sky. The kingdom, the infinite sky is your heart. The return is your breath. Returning, coming and going is here and now. But if you say this around the wrong people, false doctrine again, false idol, False prophet again. Everything's freaking false and negative. But I get it, because I listen to a lot of Christian streams. I literally will go in and see what they practice. Some Buddhist people are the same thing. Close-minded. It's not the religion, it's the person. Natural disaster happens to unite people. And if the people are not united, it will crumble. When our house ran out of power 3 times last year, we had 2 generators here. Because people are supposed to help people. Not just think about me. And when it's time for you to ask for help, you didn't help nobody. So they just let you suffer. That's just the law. You help nobody, nobody helps you. But when you help people, people trying to help you because you've been helping people a lot. The natural disaster, it humbles us. The iPhone 16 don't matter no more when your house is flooding, when your house is burning. The Amazon shopping don't matter as much when you don't have a bed to sleep in. It humbles us. When you don't have water to drink, you start to really realize, wow, what a blessing it is to just have water to drink. That you're breathing fresh air, because they're not breathing fresh air right now in Cali. And even in Pasadena, Texas, there's refineries there. But today the air in Pasadena is more fresh. Sometimes what you have is a blessing, but you still complain about it. And the universe sometimes needs to humble you, because some people too damn comfortable. Help people. That's all I think about. Make sure you're good, your life is building, help people. That's why we don't charge people for, engaging and talking. Because it's good for humanity that we help people. Unconditionally. Right, that's why this mixer that we just got, somebody paid for. Right, everything in here, all the donations cover while I work at Amazon. Everything comes here to help people. All my Amazon money, it just comes to serving humanity. And then serving humanity became my job. But I've been investing in serving humanity for so long, and I'm just glad it's starting to work out. But nobody sees that but God and the universe does. Your ancestors see, right? My grandma who passed away and your grandma, they linked up in a metaphysical realm. And that's how we find each other, through the merit of our ancestors and the good works of ourselves. It's not an accident that you find authentic, genuine, loving people. Because when you help people, the Master taught that it protects you. Right? Because when you serve humanity, you're an earth angel. And then the angels in the metaphysical realm, they want to protect you because you actually do something to help them. But when you do nothing, when you need help, they just let you suffer because you need to be humbled. Right? Whenever I need help, for whatever reason, solutions come rapidly. Just like, I just be patient. I know everything's gonna be okay. I just keep doing my thing. What about the afterlife? What's your thoughts? We don't know if the afterlife is real or not. But if you live your life good in this moment, in your future life, in this lifetime, in your future will look good when you act good today, when you practice thanksgiving, gratitude, charity. But the way you live your life today is going to show you your future. So if the way you live your life this lifetime, if you support people genuinely, if you believe in a future life, what do you think that's going to look like? Cause and effect. You see how that makes sense? I don't have to tell you something esoteric. They're like, doesn't make sense. I only believe in things that are like, that makes sense. Because if it doesn't make sense, why the hell would I believe it? The issue is we've been sometimes brainwashed to just believe even though it doesn't make sense. We have to use discernment and wisdom to understand the books like the Bible, the Buddhist text, any text. When you don't have wisdom and discernment and you read this holy text, you make up what the ego wants it to be, and then people manipulate each other to create systems of control. Anyways, maybe I'm saying too much. Even the Master said the Buddha didn't start a temple. People who didn't understand the teachings started the temple, made a statue. And that statue, people donate apples and oranges to the Buddha statue. That has nothing to do with Buddhism. Somebody made up a religious institution called Buddhism. The Buddhists taught wisdom that's practical, that's useful, and so did Jesus. But who made it religion? people who didn't understand try to understand, and then it got off track long time. But this is the basic. If you can't even get that basic, the rest won't make sense. Really, like if you don't get that somebody, like Buddha and Jesus didn't start religion. Somebody who didn't understand and realized they had a strong presence use their image to create a group to control to their benefit. Some did it for good and some did it for bad. But the issue is when you use the image, what's behind that image, you don't know if it's good or bad unless you have wisdom, discernment, and common sense, and think for yourself. If you believe everything that book says that's been written by 25 people, what do you think is going to happen? Confusion. And in confusion, people fight each other and will kill each other for whatever reason that they don't even know sometimes. And then they will blame, my God's better than yours. My God is better than your God. Wait. Which one are you pointing to? The Abrahamic God or Amitabha? This is old news but this kind of talk, they don't want this kind of talk in public. This is dangerous talk. That's why I don't speak on it too much. You have to learn to play dumb. In the morning stream, there's more real ones. Nighttime, lazy ones. That's why I can talk like this here, but as more people get online, I don't talk about it. To learn how to stay under the radar mostly, but the truth is still the truth, you know what I mean? You just have to know when to deliver. And how do you know when to deliver? When you operate with Buddha and God, you operate on divine timing. Your intuition tells you, and your intuition tells you when to be quiet too. So I don't really decide, it just kind of happens. Angry people are easily manipulated. Happy people are not. It's easier to read somebody whose emotions are erratic, triggering, and up and down. It's easier to manipulate them, easier to trigger them. They're predictable, but when you're peaceful and quiet, you become unpredictable. And that's what makes people chill people out. They don't know what you're thinking. But you want the best for the world, so they're not threatened by you. Win-win situation. Some people are quiet and threatening. Peaceful people are quiet, unpredictable, and harmonizing. But when it comes time for me to say something, because I don't always get involved with people, if I do get involved, they listen because I don't always want to address it. You don't want to get involved unless it's time. We're on the third eye right now. Third eye singing bowl, 116 hertz, A2, A sharp 2, which helps us to see through the fear. Welcoming Annie, Jujubee. Thank you, Mr. World. OG Max here. Shay. Thank you for 13,000 likes on TikTok. Let's loop the singing bowl a little bit here. This is when a rain dance is needed, huh? But some people don't believe in prayer. Can you believe it? Some people will only have faith in an emergency. Some people only believe in God in an emergency. So that's why emergencies happen, to build our faith. Unfortunately. That's why the rock bottom happens, to help wake us up. Sad truth, but that's how it be sometimes. But when you live with faith, now there's a time in life where I didn't have faith in something, in myself. I didn't even believe in God or Buddha. I didn't know what to believe. But I learned I just need to start believing in me. And when your life is good, then your faith begins to build. Start believing in yourself is such a crucial thing in life. I mean, what else? That's the easiest thing to start yourself. Now, I think one of the issue is some people believe in God more than they believe in themselves. The universe works and flows through you. And if you don't believe in you, how can the energy flow? But how can the universe flow through you if you don't even believe it? But we don't want to talk about that sometimes. Because some people are so close-minded and miserable. So you can't teach everybody. That's why there's TikTok. That's why this is here. For a rain dance to work, people have to believe in the ceremony. Nowadays, the only ceremony people believe in is a champagne and a cake. We forgot the earthly ceremonies. The thing that respect the land, that respect the nature. And if you don't respect the nature, what happens? And if people don't respect each other, what happens? You get forced respect by the universe. Coming Medusa, the last unicorns here. It's easier to pull a camel through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich person to enter the kingdom of heaven. They worship money with everything. Huma says some people believe in themselves, but they only believe they deserve hate, so they hate themselves. Imagine your heart hating you and giving up, but your heart can love you. That's where I used to be. I used to hate my life because when you grow up and you get picked on a lot, your parents are always fighting, your mother, and I got spanked a lot growing up. So I was living under the fear of parents. I'm wild. But I was very obedient because I got disciplined a lot. So I just acted peaceful, but inside I was like... I needed expression. And when you can't, it leads to actual energy. Ungrounded energy, which can, lead to things like ADHD, making your mind, because you're calm, but you're actually not. In your brain, it's going all over. And then it leads to what? Escapism, video games, constant entertainment because you just don't know how to deal with your loopy mind. And then if you lead yourself, I think it got worse for me as I found sugar and then eventually energy drinks. my escape was eating. That's the legal thing. And as you get older and your life gets worse, right, from eating McDonald's and eating candy, now it leads to Monster energy drinks. And then if you get to alcohol, which is also legal, and this is a common thing, right? I talk about it like it's something, this is common. That's why the bars everywhere, and the raves are everywhere, and those raves and bars, that's the real gateway, because that's where you meet the worst people. The bar, the club. Leave raves out of it. Raving is not clubbing. Yeah, it's not. It's worse. It looks... It drains you from your purpose. It becomes your purpose to be a raver, that sometimes outside of the rave scene, your life is generic, uninspiring, so you live to chase the raves. Just how some people are addicted to the snow. It's the same thing. They want to go snowboarding and skiing all year because their life sucks. They got nothing that inspiring, so we chase the rave, we chase the car parts, we chase the drifting scene. We go on the streets and we do the takeovers, because sometimes you don't got much going on. I went street racing earlier on. Why? Because I didn't have much going on. When your life is uninspiring, you're gonna look for the dopamine. Pull up on Westheimer in the middle of the street. Nothing, right? When your life is boring, adrenaline is something you chase because you don't want to miss out. You feel like you're missing out on something in life. But the only thing you're missing is the moment. You're just not here, and that's why there's a lack of gratitude from... I know that sounds boring as hell, that you're missing the moment, you know what I mean? You gotta get your butt kicked more than if you don't realize it. You gotta get humbled. Go get heartbroken more, get effed up a little bit more first, and come back here. Right. Go get heartbroken, get used, go use people, and then come back. See you in a couple years. Maybe 5 years. Hopefully not 3 divorces. Then come back over here. But this is why if you're not good at delivering the teaching, people will have to go through 5 to 10 years of suffering, and then they'll come back to spirituality. Right? That's why I have to be deeply honest right away to prevent people from going down that route of BS. Right? Because sometimes you have wisdom that will help the world, but you're not good at explaining it to people. So now, instead of you helping them not go down the wrong path, they have to now. So that's why we need teachers with honesty, and don't just block the access to wisdom because you can only talk to people for $22.22 for 5 minutes. Or sometimes you only get wisdom from a therapist or from a pastor, and sometimes they don't have time for you. I just bought a jump rope, so instead of snacking, I turned to jump. Shout out to the jump rope. Rain dance for Cali, please. Rain dance for Cali. birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Jager Scott, thank you for all the blessing. Arian, Haley, Reloaded, Sandra, Jamie, คุณสมหญิงที่หน้าหญิงที่หน้าหญิงหญิงฮะ Here we go. up. Here we go. Let me get the setting right first. Make it more bougie. Let me see here. Blue. Okay, I'll do that. Cool it down. Deep blue. It's cold. There we go. Gotta get the energy right. Give me some guitar. Guitar and Native American flute here. Thank you, Gusia. Welcoming James, user 539. We got Sister Grace. Check out Sister Grace. She does some sound healing also. Thank you for the blessings, Mimi. How do you feel? Interesting energy today. Thank you for the blessings. Appreciate it. Paula is refreshed. Thank you for the blessing from Sandra, Lula, Shara, and Mimi, Michael, Celine, Olivia, Haley, Morgan, Dean. Thank you for all the blessings. Midweek after the new year, lately people's brain has been noisy. Again, because sometimes we don't like the reality that we live in, and we're not willing to change either. We just keep going in our misery sometimes, unfortunately, you know. Thank you, David. Hope you feel better from your flu symptom or flu. Cora says, grounded and relaxed. Thank you. Thank you for relaxing together. You know, this is the midweek on Wednesday, hump day. It's nice to feel the center of oneself. Absolutely. I have to agree. And that is called a happy life. Happy center. Welcome, Brandon. Arnovitz. Disillusioned. Let me get my... let me... Oops. Zen mode. There we go. Control all does that. I was trying to ignore being sick and got me down harder. So past 3 days, yeah. Honestly, I see that every time you're challenged with dis-ease, it's trying to make you stronger. If you don't let it beat you down. Which is kind of difficult to not let dis-ease beat you down, but that's why faith and believing in healing actually leads to it, because it's hard for healing to happen when you're negative all the damn time, you know? Thank you for the likes, thank you for all the taps, by the way. It's an interesting journey for sure. I see the long game. I see the long term because I see your lives blossoming. Lots of healing. Like sound healing and love. 'Cause that's what we do in here is just love. That's the beautiful part. And we just keep pushing the boundaries, raising the vibration more and more the best that we can, you know. So take your multivitamin. Sleep good. I think the biggest thing is sleep good. Sleep good. Sleep good, stay warm. Sometimes we don't want to wear our jacket or beanie. I never miss it because I don't have time to be sick anymore. I mean, I wasn't sick, my body was achy. Right? It's just remembering to wear your beanie and your jacket. Because if I'm sick, how the heck can I be here? Follow my dreams, do what I love, right? That's why taking care of yourself is huge. Number one thing missing, move your body and exercise. You don't even have to eat all non-processed food if you can. If you can eat whole food and you can, invest in that, great. It's all an investment in your life. Some people believe in Bitcoin more than their own health. Some people still. And that's why sometimes disease takes the best of us, because we don't take our health first. And then the universe says, oh, you think money runs your life? Then you get your butt kicked by the universe. Because you think it just happened, you happen to just get sick for no reason. There's always a lesson involved in everything, but the ego doesn't want to accept that. Yeah. For real, the ego doesn't want to the spiritual BS. Everything has a reason. Until it happens to you. And then we'll say, I told you. I told you. The universe makes no mistakes, exactly. It's just cause and effect. ND is like effect. You could say that the relearning process is still technical, because sometimes you go back to your old way because you still hang out with the people that led you to your NDE. Which is terrible. Welcome, Maria. What are you drinking? Water. Simply water. It says when you stream for hours, it's not. You have to take care of yourself, Essentially, it's a marathon. But I think let's do a little Tibetan singing bowls here. Tibetan. I don't have my other mallets yet. But let's just warm up with what we got. Let's go with what we got. Engage in talking and singing bowls. Wisdom and singing bowl. Let's start with a baby. A baby, it's been a while. What's the biggest bowl you have? The biggest bowl I have, I could crawl into it. But I don't bring it. I only bring it to the outdoor event. It's too big. In this room, the biggest bowl is this one. The root chakra. And this will go on for like 3 minutes. Literally. It's more about how long can I hold this for. So. And of course I have a condenser mic so it picks up everything. This is the other one. Sacral. Yeah, there's no pitch bending. I can pause it. Now, if you want me to bend the pitch, you just have to get 2 singing bowls of the same note and play them next to each other, and then you get bougie. But that's because I have so many singing bowls that you can use that technique. Not the best positioning, but it's more about that. Yeah, I just put it right in front of me. Two of the same note. Both of these bowls are 130 hertz. As a matter of fact, I have 3. This is also 130 hertz. So here's 3 bowls all at 130 hertz. But it's hard to appreciate it because this bowl, the resonance is not as strong. But the reason why this bowl is deep, because it's thin, right? This is thin, and it's more antique. This is more modern, contemporary. It holds a longer note. So you can make a smaller bowl deep, but it's a lot thinner. Like, it's so thin that you can just easily toss it around. But these, we're not tossing that one, you know. Okay, have a good day at work, Sheila. Thank you. Stay centered. You can feel the vibration on the ground, which is beautiful. I'm about to redesign the room so that I can put the Tibetan bowls back again. It's just, you know, takes time to find what flows with what. And this flute rack is like leaning, because why? These flutes are heavy. If your Wi-Fi is bad, you have to switch to YouTube or change, because I started streaming at 1080p 60 frames per second again. Right, I raised the quality back again. And I just found a way to reduce the CPU overload, whatever. The main part that takes away from the computer is these dang graphics. Putting this on screen, some of them are lower CPU and some are more, so the one that is more extra requires more processing power, and then when I record it, requires more processing power. Right. It's not bad until it gets to like this one makes it like kind of laggy-ish. So I'm gonna let this one go. Oh, yours is mine just going out because of It's fine right now, but when I record, that's when the issue. The audio on TikTok is better. Oh, I have the audio bump up 500%, like volume wise. Yeah. And also there's like a filter on. Let me see here. Properties. Let's see, I got a noise gate on it. I can turn off the noise gate. And the gain close. Test 1, 2, 3. One, two, three into the 4. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. La la la. Now I gotta keep the gain on. I'll just leave everything the same. Filters. Noise gain. I mean, it's the audio. The audio is on YouTube and Twitch. Not that is fine, right? So yeah, that's the big bowl. And I'm about to repolish a lot of them, the modern ones, but antique bowls, something like this, you don't really polish. You want the patina. Right. That's a bit. This is more modern. This is more Japanese. Namo Amida Butsu. Yeah, I mean, I basically lead a sound healing community, so. I mean, actually, there's instruments. I mean, we have a gong. I just don't really bring it out because it takes a lot of room. I don't have that much room in here. I mean, I could put the gong behind me. It's just so loud, so you could just. Thoughts on corn addiction? You have to see why. A lot of it comes from a toxic environment that needs you to escape your reality. Oftentimes you're looking for love. Since you can't get love, you can't get a girlfriend. The next best thing, you can't get sex. Some people can, and if you can't get that, then it leads you toward. So, but sometimes we've been brainwashed to think that we need the booty from, mainstream consciousness. And then you get lost into it because it's honestly, the word is, it's demonic. It possesses you without you realizing it, and you do it quietly, secretly. So it's something that quietly possesses you and drains you, and it takes a long time to quit that addiction, right? Like if you if you smoke or whatever, you have people too. But when you're partaking in that, it's usually privately, and it drains you privately. It's taboo to talk about. It's not cool to talk about, and it's a little bit weird, and so it makes it worse. And yeah. So oftentimes it comes from the lack of love that you don't get from your family. That leaves you chasing girls. That leads to heartbreak over and over. And then when you can't get love like that over and over, you kind of give up on it and you settle for lust. And then when you settle for lust, one girl and one guy, whatever, it's not enough. You need more. Nothing can replace that except corn. Watching corn. Yeah. Which is unfortunate because, that's so many people are being possessed by that content, and then it does make you treat people differently, right? It makes you treat people like what you're watching without you realizing it. So you start to live your life with a filter of whatever you've been brainwashed at, and then you wonder why you creep people out. Because you've been watching all these things that poison your consciousness, but it's socially accepted in the mainstream, but that it's not good for you, and most people know this, but they don't know how to quit it because it's so demonic, it's so possessive. And nowadays, back then it was mainly men that watch it, but now it's both. It's both men and women, which is why we're set this is why the consciousness of humanity is spiral. There's so much noise that doesn't add happiness to your life, right? And that's one of them. The other is mainstream abundance of partaking in the can in a bus. There's so much not healing going on. You're addicted. I guess I just have to ignore that comment. not even adding to the conversation. Golly. There's a time and place for it. That was you the one with that bad timing every time. How would you get out of that spiral? Thanks, sweetie. Oh, you're welcome. How would you get out of that spiral? I mean, here, just not waste time. You know, before I would take time to talk to these people. Don't waste it. Don't waste your time. Yeah. How would you get out of that spiral? It's fine. This person has done that before, that's why. The same BS. Number one, you have to educate yourself about the toxicity of it. Right? Yeah, well, the thing is, most people want to come criticize me, but they're not willing to do it. And again, it's all good. This is more about purpose than anything. People are gonna, people don't realize that it's not as easy as just, because, from that moment, from that experience, I could be off track, but when you have emotional intelligence, you just kind of let it go. You're like, oh, well, I guess that person's not trying to add to the conversation or be part of the community. Goodbye, you know. Yeah. And so you have to educate yourself about what the thing that you're watching, how it's affecting you by observing it. Right, so you have to learn to study YouTube and see why it's poisoning you, and then you have to see how, how you are being effective personally. Okay, my energy's in the past, because of my addiction to corn, right? I would be turned on all the time, and I didn't know. I thought that was normal, but I didn't realize I was being poisoned here by watching it every day. And this is since I was in middle school. Right, so you don't know how long, and so it's making, and then when you talk to other guys or people about it, you're like, yeah, it's cool. But then nobody, and then most people don't talk about the toxicity out of it, right? What did you about reflections? It's let me see. I'm not sure what did your words trigger within. There's still space here for those that want it when they are ready. They really get here. That's my. Wait, what? That's your baby. That's your baby daddy. Wait. Let me see here. I knew this about this state and. Oh, okay. That's your baby daddy, for real, for real? Why are you spending time with that with the flute guy instead of me? I mean, we don't get along at all. I just, oh, okay, good. So it's not some random person. It's Jerry. That's crazy. Yeah, a lot of people judge y'all for being here. A lot of people, like everybody, a lot of people when their life changed tell me that their family didn't understand. Like, why are they watching this freaking random dude join? Like, what? You're back to listening to your cult again, the cult leader. It's so silly. Because they're not ready to hear it, so they just judge it, you know. We oftentimes judge and fear the unknown. And I used to be the same way. So that's why I like, it's all good, let it go. Now, when I stream on TikTok a lot, I get used to people judging me, so it's easy for me to let go because I get judged often. Not every day. Like at least straightforward, like that, you know. My husband doesn't get you. Yeah. If anything, your husband's probably think, man, she probably has a crush. And then they're like, but then some husband, like Sister Grace's husband, like they in here, you know. Like I'm married, shoot. But of course, when they don't get it, he's probably sleeping around. You know? He's probably one of those. Anything you tell them. But the best part to clear things up is talk about how your life, like how you're happier, like genuinely. And you don't have to pay to be here, it's free. You don't have to change religion. So I say that all the time because a lot of people are so skeptical. So I just want to clear it all the time. You don't have to pay to be here. There's no private readings. Okay, you don't have to change religion. Just love your damn self. That's too good to be true. He's probably charlatan, deceiver, snake. I'm here for it though, you know. That's not that bad. It's just the best part is your life evolving for the better. You happier. That's why I'm here. Because y'all are actually transforming and making a change. That's the best part. That your life is blossoming and that you're more peaceful and you're more patient and you're more calm. And through you transforming, your family members become less skeptical because they realize, oh, it works. Whatever they're doing in that cult is working. It's just practicing gratitude, all the things you already know, but having a community that is actually about it and practicing community. Right? People will call it cult or hippies or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's more about the result of your life. Some people judge what we do in here, but their life is crappy. But when your life is better and like, maybe it works after all. Link in the bio. Okay. Like literally just many people will try to get your family to watch this stream. No. You need to learn the wisdom to teach to your family because some people think it's weird. No offense to them, just keeping it, yeah. Well, I'm always gonna keep it real, but you can tell some people close-minded right away. They're like, oh, okay, you're just here to be. Yeah. Now, if you want me to, I'm willing to unban your baby's father, okay, to show compassion. You know what I mean? But just let me know. Mm-hmm. This is different karma, right? It's not just some random dude. You know what I mean? We gotta show some love to the baby daddy. Because it's about compassion. How long have you been doing this before you can say you are well cooked? Wait, what? What does that mean? I'm worried about my son. Yeah. What kind of language? Until you are cooked. Can some, is that new Gen Z talk or what's going on? Is that a new vocabulary? How long have you been doing this before you can say you are well cooked? Like until you like become more mature to like help others or what? I'll talk about cook. Wait, what? Well, looks like we just need a little singing bowl then, shoot. That's what we need. The old singing bowl is back. See? When we catch it quickly, we don't have to spiral down. We were talking about how do you stop yourself from spiraling down. That's how you stop. You catch it and you're like, okay, that's not healthy. Let's do something more positive. But if you don't have discipline, you'll be doing that all day. You know what I mean? You'll just be spiraling into negative. Thank you. On tour from my dad. Oh, how long have you been doing what you're doing before you can say you master your craft? It's not about saying I master my craft, okay? It's about when you do great work, you have great result in your life. And then whenever I found great result in my life, I started helping one person at a time, until they find great result and their life transform from misery to a deep happiness. And then in the next year, I would help another person. And every time I teach and help people, I learn something new. And after I help one person each year, on the fourth year or the third year, 2 people I get to help transform their life. And then from 2, it leads to 4. Right? From 4 people, it leads to 8. And then from 8 people, it just exponentially. But it's more about results that's genuine, not just acting spiritual. I'm spiritual, I can hit singing bowl, give me money. It's not like that. It's when the change in your life is genuine and long lasting, not just looking good on the outside but feel like crap on the inside. And then others are the same too. Because you can definitely act spiritual. Welcome, Vanessa, to the Mystic Village. Be positive. Breathe in and out. User 0627, I don't understand what you're saying. Can you please be more clear with your language? Thank you. You definitely made a real change. And the thing is, that's why there's a community here. Because it's a genuine thing that we're doing, or else it wouldn't grow, right? It's not it's difficult to grow. Oh, jealous? What do you think about jealous people? What? Thank you. Jealous, is that French? I thought they were typing French. Jealous. Okay, so what do you think about jealous people? What do they need? Well, when people are jealous of you, it's called low emotional intelligence. Because it doesn't make your life to be jealous. But the better thing to do is to be inspired. Initially, you may be jealous. It's fine that we're jealous. Our mind's jealous. But if we want to live a balanced life from jealousy, we become inspired. I'm jealous because they got something great, and maybe I can cultivate something like that too. Boom. Versus they ain't nothing. Oh, they think they're the best. But maybe they are that good and you should be inspired. But some people are egoic and arrogant. And sometimes you have is a jealousy, that because what they're doing, you can tell there's something inauthentic that they're doing. And it's not that you're jealous, it's more about, wow, they found success lying to people. But when you do the wrong thing will follow you. Right? That's it, the end. Karma and the law of the universe will always catch up to people who scam, who do the wrong thing and end up in jail. And if they don't, they get used by people, divorce, their children get something, things in their life become disharmonious. They just don't tell you about it. But when you find out what's going on behind the scene, when you do the wrong thing follows you. And the master taught that all the time, because that's the truth. When you do the good thing and you have a good heart, you don't have to be, sometimes you mess up, but still do the best that you can to do the right thing. And if you do the wrong thing, you're going to pay for it with the wrong thing coming to you. Right? When somebody come here and be disrespectful, they get blocked. Because if they put out negative energy, we have to have boundaries. Goodbye. That's it. It's not personal. It's just more about happiness. Like if somebody's disturbing your peace, that's why you can call the cops on people if the people are disturbing the peace. Because we want to live in a peaceful society. But some people didn't learn about that. Some people grew up in a rough neighborhood. But you can always, with faith, you can always find a way. We can either be a victim of the rough neighborhood or rise above our circumstances. I could have been a victim of my life, but I decide I'm sick and tired of being a victim. I'm tired of being sad. What must I do to feel joy? Isn't that the stage we're on, getting success 80% of the time? Isn't that the stage we're on? Getting success 80% of the time by being. This is why I'm very picky about who I collaborate with, Some people's level of integrity is not high. They have some integrity. And I'm not collaborating with you. You can read somebody's energy right away and tell, is this person? Right. And now if you read wrong, then you may have a missed opportunity. But when you have good intuition, ขอบคุณครับคุณ Bing Web what Bing anyways, I can't read it. Right. So again, if you think you have good intuition but your life doesn't work out, maybe your intuition ain't that good after all. Like maybe you rely so much on your intuition but your life doesn't turn out good. Like maybe it's your ego, not your intuition. Because when you follow the intuition, it's led with love. But that love is not always positive. Sometimes tough love and honesty that hurts the ego is necessary to get you through life. Because life ain't always going to be easy. Right, live streaming, sometimes people come, haters going, hey, some people, instead of, like, many people will blame me for their life not going well. But that's part of the gig. That's part of being a community leader. People will blame you, but they won't make the change. And when you, right, but imagine if you didn't try, they may not even look at it or see it. And then when their life goes wrong, just blame the teacher. That's why you can't teach everybody. That's why some people love you until you drop a hammer of truth that hurts their ego because they're holding on to things that don't serve them. So when I was trained by my teacher, my master, there was no, if he sees that you're serious about being a spiritual leader and bodhisattva and light worker, you constantly there's no room to chill. Always discipline, always focus, or else the hammer is coming. Right? Like, oh, like he'll blame you for no reason, and if you don't pay attention that he's doing that to check your ego, then you go, what did I do this time? But if he blame you for no reason and you can see through it, next level. Then he'll use other people to blame you, and if you don't respond, next level. Because it's all illusion. But to actually exercise that, it's difficult. Because in real life, when it happens, how somebody's freaking baby daddy came and hate on me today. Can you believe it? I'm trying to have a good time on TikTok, and all these people are so negative. Right? They're calling me a charlatan, a snake, a deceiver, a hater, a black magician. That's why you see me like switching emotion quickly, because I choose to be in control of my emotion. Now people think it's fake when I smile because I can just turn it off right away, because literally I'm aware of my emotion, and I learn how to be effective with it, because we don't got time to laugh the whole time. Laugh, enjoy, let's get back to it. How do I get rid of procrastination and lust from my mind? You want to know the truth? You have to have a plan in life. With free time, many people will just watch corn and play games all day because you got no plan in life. You just hang out, and when you got nothing better to do, you look for dopamine. That's it. So the lust comes because you don't have anything planned in your day. So with that free time, ooh, hanky panky site, Fortnite. Oh, my phone just updated. The new game just updated. Respawn. Okay. Now you go to the next game, and then when you got nothing else to do, there's nothing to watch. I don't want to watch Netflix. Oh yeah. Lust. Maybe I can holler at somebody now. When you have no plan in life, your brain is just wants more dopamine, and a little dopamine for an unfulfilled person is not enough. So it needs stronger hit of dopamine. Hollering at girls or guys, checking the Tinder, going out to drink, chasing the EDM festival, going to the rave, yes. Because when you look at your life, there's not much going on. And so the dopamine, it covers up that behind a closed door, you're not actually happy. There's not much going on in your life. And so when you procrastinate, it's because what you're doing in life is not in alignment with your happiness. Now imagine you procrastinate because your destination is not actually fulfilling for you. But when you do what you love, you're going to work harder than most people because you're doing what you love. Most people don't even know what they love. And so it's like when you see there's people who work at McDonald's who are excellent, but it's rare to see, wow, somebody actually, because they know they're not going to end there, or they know their work ethic, they know their worth. But when you apply for a job and don't give a crap, your life will continue to be crappy because your attitude is crappy, your work ethic is crappy, and the next job you get is a crappy job because you are a crappy brand. Yourself, you and yourself. But when you learn to develop, you want to develop excellence because you know you're not going to end here. Right? You're just here passing by to work at McDonald's, selling ice cream. I'm just passing by. I'm not here to stay. So when you do your best in every way, it leads you to better opportunity. But if you're ungrateful for the job that you have and you is lazy, then you're going to be there longer, and when you leave, you just find another replacement job, but it's the same crappy job. I hope that helps. What to do when you don't know what to do with your life and are forced to wait for work. Wait for work. Don't think you're too good for a lower income job. If you gotta do Uber Eats, then that's what you gotta do. Don't think you're too good for a low-paying job. Sometimes working a humbling job, it builds your drive towards something better. Sometimes working a job you hate, it leads you towards your dreams. Because you wanna do more than just pay the bills. Make a plan if you have time while you wait for the job. Make a plan. Build yourself. Improve yourself. Life is more than just getting a damn job. What's your vision beyond the job? What's your vision for your life? What inspires you? What is your calling? Just pay bill, buy stuff, iPhone 17 coming out? Find your purpose. Find what you love. Find something that you're willing to do every day, because there's always a way for money to flow towards what you love. I'm doing it. It just takes time to build your dreams. Because I need to get a call, but they are busy. If you have no other option, then wait. But you always have other options. Because sometimes a door doesn't open. The universe keeps a door locked because you're meant for something better. I used to make music, but lately I don't give a damn. Sometimes to make your life work, you have to pay the bills. But who said to just give up on your dreams? Even I had to take a break from doing all this because I needed to figure out my life. I needed to respect money more. I needed to learn to be open to money. I was not open to money. "63 and retired, too late for dreams." You have to ask, what's the point of having a dream? Like, why have a dream? It's for fulfillment. You can find fulfillment right where you're at. Right? What's the point of having a dream anyways? The dream, it's something that's about you feel fulfilled because you get to do the life that you want. So imagine you can cut the life, like the ego about the life you want, and just feel fulfilled now. It's like maybe you want to be in the NBA and you're 63. That's kind of impossible. Like realistically, right? But it's never too late to be healthy and still hoop at 63. It's right. I'm sure you'll find a league to be in and you could be the best in that league, and to you that could be like the NBA. It's not about the NBA. It's about you exercising fulfillment in your life. You're gonna live your life. No one's gonna stop you from it. Right? It's more than just about what you think is the dream. It's about fulfillment. You're fulfilled with your life. You're fully filled with what you're doing in life. And imagine you could sit here and be fulfilled if you allow yourself to. And when you have that, then doors begin to open because you followed your bliss. And where there were closed doors, the universe opened them. Are you following your damn bliss? Or do you just give up because I don't have dream, I'm too old. Wah. I'm too young. Wah. I don't have the money. Wah. You think everybody just have everything they need to begin their dream? I can't afford many singing bowl. I just buy Amazon singing bowl, $20. If you can't appreciate a $20 singing bowl from Amazon and love it, how the heck you gonna get the rest? You're ungrateful for what you have. Where do you start? Right now. It's about changing your lifestyle, your attitude, your mentality. I know, the time is now, but you ain't doing it. When else would you do it? Later? Yeah, I'm gonna just follow my dreams later. What? Later you're gonna be following not your dreams? Everything, right? Imagine everything that you're doing in your life right now. If you're not following your dreams, everything you're doing doesn't add to it. So now what is your dream? Then you wanna, like, you wanna start doing things. Okay, have a plan. You wanna follow, well, what is your dream? Okay, I don't know my damn dream. Okay, find your plan right now. Find your dream. Okay, who inspires you the most in your life? Maybe Jesus, could be Buddha, maybe could be anybody. And see why they inspire you and how do they live their life. You don't have to be exactly like them, but they have some archetype, right? There's something you can learn from them, their habits, how they live their life, the way their mentality is, their lifestyle. Sometimes we want sometimes we look at people from the money they make. But they're there not because, right? They're there because their lifestyle and their mentality, it matches the money they make. Right? Because most people in the mainstream, they don't show the stress in the mainstream, they just show the success. Right? When we see people in the media or in the public space, we just see a tiny bit of their life only. We don't see how many times they have failed. Like, for me to get here, you've never seen like my other 6 YouTube channels. For real. Right. You never seen my other YouTube channels. What do you suggest about battling anxiety? Anxiety happens in your mind. You can reduce it by being less in your mind. The anxiety happens because something in the past taught you to respond with fight or flight, worry. Somebody be disrespectful to me today, instead of I have social anxiety. Next. It's whatever. Because I train myself to not respond with, oh no, somebody's disrespectful. Oh no, a toxic TikToker. You have to learn to build your emotional maturity, emotional intelligence. And the number one thing that helps is to learn to be in a neutral space with yourself. Okay? Because there's no anxiety in the moment. Check it out. Look, where's anxiety? I'm still looking for it. I just see a singing bowl. I see a cup here. Where's anxiety? Oh, anxiety is in here. The neutral space is called now. Now has no good or bad until you label it good or bad. Right, that's a bad singing bowl. No, it's actually good, I like it. No, but it's too small. But not for me. But when we actually practice, there's no words. Just now. take away the preconceptions and judgments, all of that is here. Observation. Just observe. No judgment, no perception. Just observe. Right? Perceiving requires the mind. To just be, you just observe. The moment when you say, what hurts is that? How much is that? Right? How many do you have? Now, there's nothing wrong with asking questions. It's more about being present. It's not bad to be curious. You just have to know how to just be. The issue is many people don't know how to just be. Imagine most people live their whole life not realizing they could be in the moment purely without analyzing. Check it out, like now. No. And so that's why many people, when we have conversations and it goes silent, they feel awkward because they never know how to just be quiet with each other. You don't have to talk all the damn time. Right? From time to time, I just don't talk to you. Right? Sometimes I just ignore the stream so that I could be with me. Because I'm practicing being more with me. But of course, when I'm sitting in a posture, it helps me to be more in my body than my mind, because I'm sitting in a way that has discipline. You feel me? That's why when I joke, I can laugh and just get back to it. Because I learned to use emotion instead of letting emotion use. Somebody was disrespectful today. We had to block somebody. Energy is so bad on TikTok now. What about addiction? What about it? Thank you for the follow, Silvio. Can you talk about physical trauma and pain? So much debate, ailments about. The body becomes, your body suffers as a result of the mind suffering. Actually, the Buddha says, right, a wild beast is better than an evil friend, because a wild beast will wound your body, but an evil friend will wound your mind. The body will heal, but the mind, sometimes you have mental, right? Sometimes you have a scar in your consciousness. It heals, but when you have pain that's in your consciousness, you don't see it, so you just suffer. Right? See? So when, of course, physical trauma oftentimes it comes with emotional trauma, right? Because trauma is both body and mind, because we're all body and mind. Now, some people can get hurt physically, but their mind is fine. their body heals, you move on. But the issue is sometimes we think we're healed. Our body heals, but this thing's still scared of a car accident. Or what if, like when we live in fear of like, we're scared to drive because we don't want to get in another accident. Then what you have to do is learn how to drive better, right? You want to spend time learning to drive better so you can feel confident, or just be scared of driving. Living in fear is an option. Okay, thank you, Michael. Right. Living in fear and being miserable is an option. If you don't like it, then you can find solution that leads you to a more peaceful life. Right? For example, I injured my back, right? But it's not emotional for me, but I learned something from it. If I want to keep lifting heavy boxes, I need to work out. The end. Solution, right? My problem, I injured my back because I had to lift a lot of equipment for sound healing, and I'm the only one. And if I'm the only one, I don't have help. It would be easier, but I don't. Now I just need to improve my physical health, gain more muscle, so that I can continue serving humanity without injuring myself, lifting boxes. Or reduce the box size because the box is too big. Now I know to reduce it. Solution. Instead of go, man, I'm serving humanity, you give them free sound bath, I'm getting injured, it's not even worth it. Nobody's helping me. Every Sunday I bring all the food, I bring all the sound healing out, man. Sometimes they don't even donate, man. I'm not here to be like that. I put God first. I lead with my heart first. I'm not here, wah, wah. Master Sifu. Hey, shout out to Master Sifu. What about the fear of hell? That's just called fear. You don't even know, like, that is hell. Heaven and hell, yin and yang, fear and love. You just get rid of the word hell, it's just fear, and you made up some illusion called hell because you've probably been taught. If you want to get rid of the fear of hell, then learn more about heaven. What is heaven? How come you know more about hell than heaven? Maybe because you're living from fear, so you're more invested in hell than heaven. It's very difficult. If you do the best that you can, your life becomes happy. That is heaven. Now, if you're coming from a Christian, ideology, and if you're a Christian, then just be a good Christian. When you're a good person, you're going to heaven. The end. Now, if you fear hell, you're already there because that negative energy will make you not give anything, not help. Even when you help people, here, take this so that I don't go to hell. So you give from fear. You charity because you're scared you will go to hell. Instead of giving because of heaven, you give because of hell. Ew. Ew. You're just giving because it comes from the heart. To me, that's heaven. You give purely. What's more heavenly than unconditional love? It's just pure love. Well, pure love, you can say that's bliss. Well, bliss, you can say it's like heaven. You see how easy it took to just, yeah, makes sense. Now, if you're religious, You might need something from the scripture, right? Yeah. So, but of course, your relationship with life, I'm just here to share with you how to cut the BS and get to the happiness, and the happiness is now. Sometimes we have been taught to make happiness so hard, so it's so difficult, because that's where we come from. Number one, you gotta build relationship with God. You gotta earn His trust. You gotta do charity, right? You gotta tithe 70 times 7, and then you have to do all these things that people do traditionally. Follow the routine, and you still live in fear, but you do it with a smile. Here, take it. Here, get a singing bowl, right? God bless you. And then the whole time you're doing it out of fear of God. Now you can say fearing God, but it's an analogy for your commitment to leading with love. This needs to be explained a lot more, because when people talk about Christianity, I'm a God-fearing man, that's such a turn on. I'm a God. It means that you put love first, but the way people explain it is God-fearing man. I'm not trying to fear nothing. Right? It means you want to hold yourself accountable for doing the right thing. Right? It's about accountability towards a peaceful, happy life. That's it. But the language is I'm a God-fearing man. Why? What? Is the God that you believe in is there wrath of? God is love in my book. Unconditional love. When you do bad, you already did bad to yourself because you did bad. But when you do good, it comes back to you. The end. Now, some people think Jesus is God. I respect it, because you know why? That's what they believe. That's what right? He's the one and only. I'm fine with that. I'm not here to say, nope, wrong. Because if your relationship with God or with Jesus is it, may Jesus bless you and you enter the kingdom of heaven, right? I support it. Because it makes your life work, but the moment you start to if you're not here, you go to hell, or well, what do you mean? And then they don't have time to explain to you, what does it mean I go to hell if I don't? And they don't take the time to explain, right? And what they explain, sometimes it doesn't make sense. You're and then if you ask deeper question, they get irritated. You just want to know. No, you don't really want to hear. And they don't even know something. Can I get an amen with that? Right. And sometimes I do be asking Christians, teach me about Jesus. And okay, what have you learned? Because some people only speak through the words of the Bible. They don't know how to come up with their own understanding, because they don't understand it. They just repeat quotes. Just like how some Zen people from Zen speak in koans. You're a code book now? I had to decipher you now. Right? They want to, because the thing is, they're so inspired by masters, they want to play the koan game with you. Right? They want you to decipher the Bible. Go read it. Right? Corinthians 13:9. Right? Koans. Right? The sound of a one-hand clap. Elusive. Right? Right? Yeah, check it out. Get to the damn point. I learned that from the master. He cuts the BS, but if you're on a more spiritual, If you're more like spiritual inclined, then he goes more spiritual. But most of the time, the master, let's cut the BS, cut the fluff, help people at the end. Just like how people send me monitoring spirits in the gaslight. That's why I don't even use terms like gaslighting. Like, I don't use that in my vocabulary because I see when people use that word, it happens to them more. I don't use that in my vocabulary. Right? I don't use it. I'm very peculiar at what words I adapt. I don't even know. The thing is, people have told me, but I don't want to remember it because I don't think it adds to my life. Like, what does that mean? Right, but I know the word. Right, I stay harmonized. Right, unconditional love, bliss, joy, awakening, forgiveness, compassion. Gaslighting. Eject. Goodbye word. Don't even land on a launch pad like an Elon rocket. Let it sink in. Okay. Because sometimes you're like, okay, let it go, and it's like secretly coming back to you. Oh no. You know what I mean? For real, sometimes you let things go and you feel it quietly. Gaslighting. You're like, love your damn self, love you. Umariba. And that's why we have mantras and music that helps you to shift your focus towards something that's better for your life. Om Mani Padme Hum, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine. But don't sing to escape, sing to enjoy, right? I'm gonna let it shine. Gaslighting. This little light of gaslight. Mine. I'm gonna let it gaslight. Let it time, let it time. Now it's in your head. And if you break, this positivity thing doesn't work. It just doesn't. And so that's why you have to stay disciplined and guard your ears and your eyes. If the gaslighting come, in and out. Negativity comes, in and out. Positivity, run through my chakra, yeah. Right, bliss, bloom. But it doesn't have to be so sassy. I'm just, it's just. But there's an intimate energy in self-love. There's some like graceful energy when it comes to deep joy. It's beautiful. That's why you have to be a practitioner. The practitioner is always practicing. You pay attention all the time. Like, negativity coming in and out. Positivity coming in and staying. Negativity, and then the moment you don't catch it, negativity in, and you feel it in your chakra like, whoa, negativity. So if you stay still enough and negativity comes, you feel it, you're like, oh, negativity. So that's why you see me, and even when you're walking, talking, you want to watch it so that your life can be harmonious all the time, or most of the time. Because sometimes You're gonna get challenges in life. It's not supposed to be a walk in the park all the time, you know. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. Thank you, Tanya. I tied the red string. Yeah, any relationship you have would, but just be honest to yourself, you know. Sometimes you're jealous. It's okay to be jealous. But the solution is be inspired by the jealousy. You may be jealous, but instead of being jealous, maybe I can do that too. But the issue is when you have a group of immature people, they make each other more egotistic and jealous. And that's why being around people who are immature keeps you that way for longer. That's why I don't hang out with my old friends, because they still got the same mentality. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Anna Banana Games. Nice to see you. Welcome, Sushi Monster. Argentina is present. Shout out to Argentina. Next verse, don't let Satan blow it out. Amen to that. There are so many don'ts and do's that make my ego cry. I don't think in a term of don't and do. I see in a term of cause and effect. If I let myself hold on to negativity for too long, then I become miserable and irritated for too long. Because it's fine that we get irritated. People piss us off sometimes, but it's not us. Our ego gets pissed off. Because guess what? Some people are disrespectful. But don't let it happen for too long. Let it go. Make it easy to forgive. Make it easy to let go, and your happiness will be most of the time. But if you make room for anger just a little bit, then big anger will come. When you make room for a little joy, a deeper joy will come. Because the day that you get tested, your discipline towards your joy will be tested by somebody pissing you off, your ex trying to holler at you or whatever, right? Your boss or your coworker acting some type of way disrespectful, and you go, not worth it. Yes, exactly, not worth it. Not worth my time. Not worth losing my peace over some BS. And doing it in a way that's humble. Because sometimes, not worth doing it, losing my peace. Watch out for your ego, right? Sometimes you act humble, right? It's not worth my peace. That's BSing yourself when you act like that, right? Right? I'm gonna just not give a crap about what you say. Instead, you're like, as you get mature, yeah, it's not worth it. It's humble, quick, quiet, done. But when you're learning in the beginning, sometimes you still feel it. Like you feel yes, I'm on multi-platform. Yeah. Happy 2025. Yeah, I'm on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick. 154 people on TikTok, 40 people on Twitch, 20 people on YouTube. Yeah. So you have to be careful, because sometimes the ego disguises itself as a compassionate practitioner. But only you know. That's why the more you're honest with yourself, the more your spiritual life will progress, because the ego likes to pretend. love and light, mother. And the thing is, sometimes you have a positive ego too. The need to be perfect, perfectly positive all the time. Get pissed off. It's fine. But don't be pissed off for too long. Right? Sometimes somebody cuts you off in a freeway and you go, what the? And you're like, oh, it's whatever. But if you still remember somebody who cut you off from last week, damn, shoot, let that go. Right? Because it's about processing your emotion. Like kids, right? When kids fall or whatever, after a while they're like, oh, they just shake it off. Animals do the same thing. They fall, they just shake it off. But adults, man, they hold on, they complain, and then they go tell their family. Then the family, can you believe it? Somebody cut me off today. What happened? Now you're just sharing negative energy. Oh yeah, and then somebody cut him off really bad today. Now 3 people. Can you believe it? Now you got 3 people involved in negative story. Right? Did you get their license plate? I can't believe they did that to you. Now, if something's really bad, you should get their license plate. We're not saying don't just, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to get their license plate, but oftentimes it's not that bad. But we make it that bad. By telling everybody, you call your girlfriend or dude, this mother. Let it go. Oneness. Relax. Turn on some Bob Marley. Get some flute music. When you see what people feel, when you see what that thing is not positive, let it go. Well, before you let it go, learn from it. Somebody cuts me off, what the F? And then maybe they're late to the airport and they're about to miss their flight. Yeah, they shouldn't do that. But you're like, yeah, I get it. Maybe you've been late somewhere before. You might accidentally cut somebody off because and so that's called compassion. You understand that some people, maybe they're angry. They're in a fight with their wife or their husband, and they don't know how to process it. They drive fast because they're angry. Maybe they're having a bad day. Forgive them. That's compassion. Now, sometimes it's more difficult because that's just your family member, like your father or mother, like pissing you off again. And like, yeah, he got abused growing up, but of course I'm not trying to get abused, so I gotta have boundaries. You just say, a guy pulled a gun on me 2 weeks ago and he picked it wrong. Don't mess with the ex-police officer, man. Officer Dean, retired officer. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you get the wrong guy, they'll humble you. Or it'll be your last day, you know. Shoot. If you do the wrong thing, it catches up to you. If you do the right thing, what do you think happens? The door's open for you. Where does self-destruction behavior come from? Is it guilt? Do they want to? It's how you've been taught. Like in the Japanese culture, they have the Bushido, where they end their life in honor, right? Shame, shame it's not a great thing, but shame is more about accountability. You Shame, like, can you believe it? That person did the wrong thing. That shame holds us accountable when it's reinforced with love. You can shame somebody else, but you don't also support them and gain wisdom. Right? Like, I could be like, can y'all believe it? All these people don't even love their damn self. Well, let's do it. Relax, breathing in. Like, we can criticize and shame people because it's accountability, but it's only, the shaming is negative if you don't support them either. That's the issue nowadays. Right? Shaming, it addresses people. What you're doing, it's not going to make your life better. But the issue now is there's politics involved, the world's changing, ideology is changing, and a lot of it has nothing to do with happiness. It's just more about being part of some group or things that don't make you happy. So that's why I stay away from that completely. I just focus on what genuinely helps me feel joy, because sometimes you're part of a group that is miserable and you're proud about it. Right? Whatever that is. Sometimes you're part of a religious group that look down on people. Sometimes you're politic, you look down and you disrespect each other. The issue is the disrespect. We should be respecting each other. But if you're part of a group of people who disrespect people, what the hell are you doing? You're disrespecting yourself when you disrespect others. And people don't want to hear that either. So now you can't say nothing. That's why I just speak about it in here and talk to the open-minded practitioners. I just keep it real. But sometimes that realness is not what people want to hear. So I just won't say it then. When the truth is hard, you just don't talk about it. Hell no, that's the issue. But you have to have a good timing. You have to know when it's appropriate. Unless you just want to live in fear of like offending people. No, I don't want to offend. I don't want to. So I have noticed that that's why we don't talk about politics in here, because it pisses people off, because you can't make everybody happy. But when you practice meditation and relaxation, it doesn't matter what politics you are, what religion you are. You just breathe. Spirituality, it unifies. That's my goal in here. Unify. Unite. Respect. We can respect each other and disagree. We can disagree and respect, but the issue is people aren't willing to respectfully disagree anymore. Why? Because social media keeps us in our little cults and group, and that group sometimes are disrespectful. Right? And that's why we wonder why the world is becoming all loopy, because we're literally teaching each other disrespect in our communities. And we go, hell, that's right. Why we do the wrong thing. And that's why I stay away from people. I stay away from groups and people who I see the energy is bad. I just say, oh, you. I just stay with grounded, calm, two-way communication. Whenever people are immature, their energy is they're always fired up about. And then we're so insecure. Every word has to be like, make sure I'm saying things that doesn't piss anyone off, because you see how like robotic that is? So we sound like a corporation now. because we want to say everything to the T because we don't want to. So it's more about people pleasing than about happiness. Please everyone else, but you're miserable. Hell no. I'm not here to play that game. Yeah, social media can become, anything. It's just ego. But you just have to find a balance. Make your life, that's why I say, if you're genuinely happy, that's enough. But when you're not happy, sometimes we're so worked up on some things that doesn't make us happy. And we keep doing it. And then we wonder why our mental health is terrible. Because what you're doing you think is good for you, but it's actually destroying you. That's why it's peaceful in here, because I make sure the energy is grounded. Nothing, right? I make sure it's respectful in here. That's it. I did that for 40 years, almost cost me my life physically. And meditation clears out a lot of people, because most people who are immature don't know how to sit still and breathe. But with music, many people get to learn, right? It's a lot easier to relax with music. Humbly speaking, I have a Taout in here for peace. We got everything it takes to make sure it's peaceful in here. And I take it absolutely seriously, because to me this is a sacred space of peace. That's what is sacred. It's like constantly peaceful. And if it ever gets non-peaceful, like the universe will come sounding like whoa, 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 whoa. That's why we got the visuals, we got the best audio. So it's a mature stream by design. because it filters out all the people who don't know how to just listen and engage from the heart. Right? Because silence is like what people aren't used to. But if people are open to love, then they'll see that's what we're doing here. It's about love. And we feel it together. And that love is unconditional. Like, you don't have to be here. You could go anywhere else. So what leaves is all the people who actually want to be here. Like, there's no product. Right? It's just wisdom and music. The end. And community. Right? Well, it happens to be dope music, loving community, right? And wisdom where you don't need to be religious, but you could. Do you mind giving me some advice on meditation? Yeah, good times. And of course we crack jokes in here, and that sometimes, I thought you were spiritual, how come you crack a lot of jokes? Shoot, that is spiritual, damn it. Happy Buddha style. Happy Buddha style. I have to, okay. It just comes out. What advice? Do you mind giving me some advice on meditation? What are you trying to do with meditation? My entire family loves it. Hey, shout out to Tanya and the whole 6 to 40. Okay. Meditation is about the art of awareness. Being aware of your thoughts, your body, your attitude, your emotion. And the easiest way is to just notice your breath. Anapanasati. In, you notice it's going in. Your whole life can become meditation. Mindfulness is what you call that. You're aware. Right? I'm speaking my voice. I'm speaking in a more meditative tone. The pacing that what I'm speaking at. Even the way I'm moving my hand, I'm doing it in a more mindful way. Right? Even the distance I'm speaking from the microphone is mindful. The way I'm sitting, I'm aware I'm sitting in a cross-legged position, back straight, head slightly tilted. I keep my hands mostly the same, unless I'm using it to make a point, engage with the camera. Spine straight, I'm aware of my breath. I make sure, like, if I feel negativity coming in, is it trying to teach me something? If it's irrational negativity, I let it go. If it's rational negativity, I focus on solution. So the main key is to follow your breath. Thank you, by the way, Blue, Samantha, Chippy. Thank you. Who is that? P-O Art. P-Y-O-R. Thank you for the money gun. And so when we become aware of our posture, the awareness is more in the body than the mind. When you become aware of your body, you become aware of your actions. When you become deeply aware of your body, your action, you become deeply aware of your thoughts. That's when you become aware of your thoughts, you learn a lot more about yourself. The good, the bad, the ugly, you get to see it for yourself. That's why I'm like this. Oh, this is the solution. You're just looking for balance, right? If you have something that's disharmonious in your life, then you want to do the opposite. If people keep using you and you don't like it, then you need to learn how to have better boundaries so that people don't use you by learning to say no. Maybe your body is unhealthy, like I hurt my back and it's happened 3 times. Maybe I need to strengthen my body because I'm using that part a lot. Or I can just keep getting injured again. but I pay attention. So in everything that you do, you can turn it into a mindful practice. Cooking, enjoy it, be present with it. But sometimes you have to be in your head because you need to be more analytical because you got to get things done. But if you're spending too much time in here, you can build stress. And that stress could lead you to disharmonious action, like blowing up on something. Like, you don't understand. Like, okay. Because you're doing too much. You're unaware that you're like your momentum, you're a ball of energy right now, and you have a lot of velocity, too much energy. You have to ground your energy. And get things done. Right? There's nothing wrong with being in your head if you're being effective in your life. Right? You're getting things done. Sometimes you need to like just move faster, unless you want to take all damn day. Right? Sometimes you don't have all day. You want to do your best to get things done in a peaceful manner, not too slow or not too fast. Be effective. And there's nothing wrong with mistakes. Make mistakes because they teach you more about yourself, how to be better. Okay? Thank you, Ellarelli. Ellarel. We got what? 25 more minutes until I take a 4-hour break, and then I come back at 8 to 2 a.m. today. So I shift my time this year. I'm someone that gets stressed very fast, so I end up just not doing it. Then that's a lot of things you're not doing, Purple Sween. I'm someone that gets stressed very fast, so you end up not doing a ton of things in life. Sometimes things that you do, the main part, it's sometimes we make it worse than it seems. We overthink, and then we have anxiety before we begin. So the more you do the thing, that's why you have to be willing to do things that are uncomfortable in life, unless you want to be somebody who's attached to only safe space, which is impossible. Every day you wake up, there's danger. If you only want to live in a safe space, it doesn't exist. That's just another ego of not wanting to face your pain. Welcoming Ali. Like me sitting here, like I've been sitting here for 4 hours, right? You think it's comfortable? Hell no. But it needs to, because it helps me focus. If I'm like, yeah, what's up? Let me just chill. Right? Here, I'll just use my feet to start some music. Like, that's called lack of discipline. Sometimes you're attached to comfort so much that when you just feel a little like a little challenge, you go, no. The master teaches, if you want a boy to become a man, you have to stop treating him like a boy. If you want to become responsible, then right, you got to treat yourself with responsibility instead of just, no, it's difficult. That's why you don't want to baby your children too much, because then they become a boy for a long time like me. Too sheltered. But my blessing is it led me towards a spiritual path. And then the master had to show me the fierceness. And then I learned how to be more balanced in life, because before I was too feminine. Didn't want to be like my approach to spirituality is like it's not effective. I was helping people, but I wasn't effective. He taught me how to be more effective in life. Imagine I'm online helping people And I get too emotional because somebody was disrespectful. Stop. How the hell am I going to help people if I'm emotional all the time? And yet a lot of healers and teachers are like that. And they teach you to be reactive. I'm here to face it with you. I'm not here to run away. I'm here to show you, hey, look, you don't have to respond with being triggered. You have boundaries. You can just walk away. But sometimes you want to face it because there's a lesson there involved. The discomfort helps you grow. And sometimes it's worth it because you're building your dream, and your dreams aren't supposed to be a walk in the park. Right? Because you wanna feel that there's some journey. If you get things too easily, you don't appreciate it as much. It took me about 5 years to grow on here to be on TikTok. So when I'm here, I don't take it lightly. I make it serious. It's not cute. I'm not just here to hang out. I'm here to make a difference on the planet. I'm here to be useful. I'm here to share what I've experienced with great result. But I'm still here to be sassy, crack jokes, play bowls, play the flute, sipping on my tea, pinkies up. But now we don't have time for that, so I just drink the coffee or the tea before the stream, because I want to spend more time with you instead of be cute hanging out. I enjoy when you would talk about us, about the tea. Yeah. The truth is that the tea was distracting us from wisdom. That's why you don't see me talk about the flutes too much anymore. From time to time I will. The goal is I focus on the energy. Right, I focus more on the energy. I focus more on unconditional love. So that's why I just mention, right, grateful for this flute from Flauta Nativa from Rio de Janeiro. Right, and then I'll load the EQ for it real quick. Right, load the EQ, Native American Woods, drone mid E, -7. Mexico City. How do you have unconditional love from somebody that's hurting you? All unconditional love starts with self-unconditional love. You have to learn to be happy with who you are first before you have compassion for anyone else. Because when they disrespect you and they treat you bad, you gotta detect, hey, that's some BS. I'm worth more than your disrespect. And then you explain that to them. But if they don't learn it, then you have to distance yourself from people who are disrespectful. Because if somebody keeps hurting you, then why do you want them in your life? Whether your family, right? If they disrespect you and hurt you, then they don't need to be in your life. You just you love them from a distance. That's what you call it. I love you, but you need to cultivate a deeper self-love before you get involved with abuser families. Because sometimes they're abusive because they've been abused growing up. But of course you gotta see them from time to time because they're your family. Or don't. But of course I want people to respect their family. Gotta honor your father and mother. Because without your father and mother, you would not exist. Whether you like them or not, it's more about respect, even through the hard time, but you're not here to hang out with your abuser family. I love you because I wouldn't be here without you, but you do. But we're not here to hang out. Right? But as you shine brighter, as you gain more wisdom, as you are more happy, you can deal with people's BS more because you got a lot of light. That's why self-mastery is something that's why you should invest in your self-mastery and cultivation, because it's going to help your family heal too. But I say the word self-mastery because you have to get to a really high level of joy. Raise your vibration so much that your family's negativity don't get to you. That when your family is negative, you have patience. Yeah. You can still love. Yeah. Sometimes people need to be loved through their darkness. Welcome, Supernova. Nikita. My mother was like that. I had a hard time helping her. She didn't want to listen. But I learned sometimes they need people to listen, but nobody wants to listen because they're just spewing out a lot of negativity. But after spewing out a lot of negativity, the ego gets tired and the heart opens, because the ego is like, I'm tired. I've poisoned myself from negative talk. And they say, how can we help you feel more joy? And sometimes you bring some flowers. Sometimes you bring some food. Because when the ego is tired, it becomes more vulnerable. I would like to see you move on and forgive. And then the healing happens. To me, that's why I'm so... I get to see that all the time in my life. People heal. It's such a... You know what I mean? And it's organic. Like, they don't have to. They just like the vibe of the community, and they just naturally, with the wisdom, with the music, with the community. So, like, when people find their tribe, it's healed. But I'm just some dude. But when you resonate with people, it's transformative. Yeah. And sometimes, yeah, diamonds are formed under lots of pressure. And sometimes they shine on the outside, but inside, it's like Michael Jackson. What a super talent, that's a like, wow. Just gifted, talented. But then when you don't have good boundaries, people use you, abuse you. They take advantage of you. You know? And so that's why those are some of our greatest teachers. That you can be freaking Michael Jackson and your life will still turn out to be difficult. You know, it doesn't... Just because you become famous doesn't mean it gets easier. I think it actually gets more difficult as you help more people. For sure, my life's a lot more difficult when I decide to help people. Right? People blame me, or people like, you didn't notice me, you didn't say, like, if you need me to say hi to you and I didn't, just keep saying hi to me. It's not personal. I'm not trying to ignore you. Because some people really need it, and there's nothing wrong with asking for it. As long as you're not being disrespectful, it's all love. That's it. It's all love. It's more about respecting each other and disagree. Even if we disagree, we can still respect each other. What are your thoughts on comment spammers? Depends. Some people spam because they don't know how to speak from their heart. Some people spam for attention because they don't love themselves. Some people just like to talk a lot. But the secret is that we don't always talk in here. Sometimes we just meditate. Now, I do call those people out, and then eventually they leave. Because if all you do is talk but don't listen, how the hell are you going to grow if you just somebody who don't even listen? That's called immature. So eventually I let those people know and they leave. When we meditate, they're gone. When we talk, they talk all day. So, but of course, I take some months before I address it, because I have patience. Right? Some people just come talking only, but when it comes time to practice gratitude, they don't do it. When it comes time to meditate, they don't do it, and they only come back with trouble. And then they drain the community, which is fine because we're here as a community to support. But if they don't even do the work, and I gotta be honest with them, eventually, but not right away, it's just patience. Yeah. How do you suggest getting out of a mind loop from trauma deep-seated? You have to find a way to release it through ceremonies, like write it down with your heart. If you do all these ceremonies with no feeling, it doesn't mean nothing. When you write and then you burn it, you can like hold a rock and feel your sadness going into the rock. You throw it, just throw it in the river, gone. And you go home. You're worried, right? So there's different ways to transmute negative energy. The best way is meditation, because you always have it. You just breathe in the freshness and releasing the sadness. So every time negative things that don't serve you, because sometimes negative things serve you because they teach you how to be better. But when it's irrational, like a demon shows up in your brain, like, because sometimes we have those thoughts because we come from a dark place where we manifest it. The more you don't respond to negative triggers, the more it doesn't come up as much, or it disappears. I personally, in the past, used to have thoughts of like death a lot because my life was so dark. I always say, yeah, life sucks, right? So I would have mental projections of like just sadness. But I was like, eventually I got over it, but I don't even feel sad, right? But I'm like, why do I have these thoughts? I don't feel the negativity. It's just kind of dark thoughts that don't serve me. So I stopped responding to the dark thoughts. And eventually, they stopped coming. Like the thoughts of like, oh, what if I just get hit right now? Dead. Right? But I didn't feel sad. It was just like, oh, that's a weird thought. But every time a weird thought, the more you ruminate, the more you like think about it, then you're creating a habit of responding. So when you don't respond to mental habit patterns, it stops coming because you're not giving it response. But some people try to numb it with partaking in the can I bus. Okay? You just numb yourself but you don't heal yourself oftentimes. It just numbs the thought, or it comes up still. Even actually, it still comes up. And sometimes you still have dark thoughts. 6 more minutes before I take a break, because get some water. Welcome, Catherine. Caffeinate. When I meditate, my mind tries to distract me with the visions and thoughts. How do I quiet them? Don't try to quiet your mind, is the secret. Thoughts come and it'll go. Be with your discipline. Now is the discipline. In, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. As you become mature as a meditator, then you would practice contemplative or reflective meditation, where you contemplate, this is coming up to teach me something. Right? You could do that now, but the issue is if you don't know how to stop it. The way you stop it is you don't stop it. You just come back to your breath. Clear. Samarahang, samarahang, puto, 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 puto. Om Mani Padme Hum, Namo Amidafo, Namo Amidafo. Namo Amidafo, Namo Amidafo. Whatever your mantra is, it could be your... But try to do it in a way that it's not so difficult. Right, just keep it simple. I hope you understand. Don't try to silence it. Just don't respond to it. Just keep. Be more committed to the practice than the thoughts. Because sometimes you need to shake your thoughts, but you're not practiced. When you're more practiced, you can shake the thoughts anytime. Because you know why? You practice. Just being. And so some days you're going to have thoughts that are really hard to shake. It may take a couple days. Just a couple days. And some people hold on to crap for 40 freaking years because they don't practice. They just go get a card reading link in the bio. You see the issue? You get a card reading, but you don't even practice, your life's still the same. They take your money and nothing happens. You just feel like you're in on some club. I got a reading. You feel like you're, oh yeah, oh. No, I got the death card, no. Ooh, the Ace of Wands. Right? Like, ooh, I'm in on some new, like, I'm spiritual now, but you don't even practice. And so this message pisses people off because it shows you the toxic side of new age spirituality that doesn't lead to practical change, but makes you like you're in. It's like buying crystal bowls, but you're not even present while you're using them. You're in some airy state where you visualize archangels flowing. I'm being dramatic to share with you the issue with New Age spirituality. It works, but people aren't practiced. They're not practicing in a present moment, so they become really airy. And ungrounded. And then people think that's what it means to be spiritual. Really, like, with the divine feminine, and then you come back, you're still all emotional, ungrounded, you still haven't healed from your trauma. And then you pay for a $333 retreat that keeps you the same. You just like it for 2 weeks and you go back to your old ways, and then you repeat. Hell no, let's not do that no more. I'm just being absolutely real with y'all because that's what I see. Like, I see it. Right? Sometimes we have practices that we practice crying, but the crying doesn't lead to healing. All right, cry. But the healing doesn't happen. But sometimes it's like new agey to like, and I have to see this at many events where they're not healing. Because why? They're doing the act to join, to be part of some group, but the healing doesn't happen. And this is not just spiritual community, it's many communities where we partake in a certain activity but don't actually heal inside. And then they take your money. Terrible. Yeah, sometimes sometimes crying to just let it out, but you don't heal. Sometimes they cry because they get attention. And so the more we support that, the more people don't heal, because they're crying for attention, because they don't realize, love your damn self. And I got tired of seeing that in the New Age community locally, and that's why I had to start my own thing. I'm like, what is this? Like, so that's why I focus on being effective in helping people. That's why the number one thing I say is about being effective at happiness and joy. Like where you're actually happy on a day-to-day, moment-to-moment. Most of the time. It doesn't have to be perfect. I hope you understand. Because I'm tired of new agey things that don't result in genuine happiness, and then they take your money still. Like, it's fine. Like, if it works, but oftentimes it doesn't work and they take your money. And then you wonder why their husband gets pissed off or their wife gets pissed off. Because they see you're just wasting money, you're still the same. The metaphysical fair's coming, more crystals to buy. And you still the same. Be dropping too much wisdom today. And that's why I will never I don't talk like this unless I'm in Mystic Village setting. Because this kind of talk, it destabilizes a lot of spiritual New Agey people who capitalizes on people's sadness and don't actually help them heal but make them join some part. Right? The healing is not genuine. They just act healed, which is hard to call out because they're trying, but when I see people do the same thing, it's sad when you see the issue that people aren't healing, they just act healed. And when you act healed and you're not, it shows you in entitlement, right? You expect something. And then you get into drama. It's easy to get into drama. So, yeah. Tapping into the divine. Yeah, exactly. Now, I never get this deep into explaining the toxicity of the New Age and modern spirituality that's non-religious or whatever, but from time to time I do, because I'm not here to BS with you. Right. I chose this path. Well, I mean, the path shows me. I could be a Buddhist monk, right? I could just instead, but the universe says, no, you're doing the spiritual thingy. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. But there's so many things to address sometimes that, but whenever there's more mature people, then I could like talk about this a little bit more. Because when people are just looking to relax at night, I'm not going to be talking like this, you know what I mean? At night, we just want to sound bath, just play the flute, right? Relax, pay it. All right, it's time to get off. Thank you so much for spending time. Thank you for all the blessing, by the way. Diaz, May Rails, Chiqui, Ali, Lisa Rainbow. Muchos gracias a todos. Thank you for all the blessing. Thank you for all the subs. 7 months from Anna Banana. 2 months from Sheer Water Visuals. Thank you so much. And 3 ohms, here we go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Catherine, Lewis. I'll be back tonight, 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. tonight. You need to get a quack sound.